Yeah. But it is pretty cool, Bunny. It is because for the longest time it wasn't on there, and as confirmed by GOG themselves, Capcom weren't convinced at first. They had to kind of be sort of coerced into it, which is a bit interesting. So yeah, this is Resident Evil. This is using the Seamless HD project as well, which is why you might see things a little bit shiny, but otherwise everything else remains intact. We're gonna go for new game.
Resident Evil.
Yeah. And because I am coming in from like Resident Evil 0 and Umbrella Chronicles, sort of, we're trying to basically kind of connect the tissue with Rebecca coming in from the Bravo team. We're actually going to be starting with Chris first here, because Chris is where is the person Rebecca will meet. So we're going to select him, and yeah, just sit back and enjoy this opening FMV if you haven't seen it already, because I don't think, for better or for worse, I don't think we'll ever get a game like this. Even if people tried, we're never going to get a game like this again. For all the good and for all the bad. So, yeah, let's make most of it. Enjoy.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
Yeah. They have escaped into the mansion, where they thought it was safe. Yet.
I don't know what happened.
Barry, where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
Well, and there you have it. That's the start. Just to go back in the chat, yes, so I am playing these in chronological order, Bunny. This is the Raccoon City Saga, right from the very start all the way to Resident Evil 3. And, Wesker's hair was indeed that yellow. And on top of that, what you've seen is a completely uncut version that was only available in the Japanese version. In the Western versions, it was all black and white, and some of the scenes were censored entirely. But you got to see it all this time, which is great. So yeah, we're going to be playing as Chris Redfield. And he doesn't really have a lot. He has a knife for some... He has lost his gun for reasons I don't even know. And he's only got 6 item slots. So yeah, there's not much going on here. Where were the high quality FMV sourced? I assume from the Japanese version. And also the PC port might have had some of the high quality FMV sourced as well. So combination of things, I think. Oh yeah, and if you try and go back outside.
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
But I did. I did hear gunfire. That was, yeah. Translation stuff. Little fire here. I don't know if I don't think I take the emerald now, no. So yeah, you have all of these infamous door transition scenes, but you can skip them in this version, so it's nice. Now, what do we have over here? All right, go away. Go away. Whew. All right. Well, that was scary. Let's go and tell the others.
Wesker? Jill? What happened to Jill and Wesker?
And if you look on the floor, there's something down here. It's Jill's gun. What could that mean? Well, We picked up Jill's gun, so that's basically all you get. Now you have to explore, see what we can find. Nothing here. We're gonna do a little bit of exploration rather than do like a pure speed route thing, you know? Like, for example, let's see if we can get this map. You push this, and then you push that, and you climb up this. It's a map of the first floor. Will you take it? Yay! I did it. See what's through here. Uh-oh. I don't trust this. Yeah, it's a zombie landmine. Ooh, ink ribbon. Might need that. Because that's how you could save your progress. Can we go through here? No. A carving of a sword. So let's go up here. Oh, actually, wait. Before we go up here, we're gonna see if we can examine that body quickly. Wonder if the zombie has moved away from that position. Oh, no. Ah! Ah! Help! Alright, now I've got a weapon. Haha! But wait, if you don't see any blood pooling on the ground, it's not dead yet. And it is not dead yet. There it is. All right. Now it's definitely dead. All right. Who have we got here? He's Kenneth from Star's Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. That is such a great description. He's a shadow of his former self. And if you examine his body twice, you get some handgun bullets. Hooray! And his head's been torn clean off, apparently. Alright. Got some extra bullets, which is great. I love how they still die in 20 FPS. That is true. That is very true. I have to say, like, I know obviously having HD textures makes it a little bit unfair to kind of judge, but like, I kind of like the design of this sort of PS1 mansion, even though it is a little bit, you know, fairly basic. Is loading slow on PlayStation? Absolutely. Absolutely it is. 100%. Like, it's not even a question. Just go look on videos and compare. It's yeah, it's quite a deal. So there is a little technique you can use if you use any weapon, but I'm going to use the knife to try and demonstrate. So basically, you know how if you use an action, you have to kind of wait for your animation to finish, right? Well, if you attack and then you pause and then you unpause, suddenly you can move again. And because zombies have like a little bit of a delay when they get hit, you can essentially get away from them a little bit faster. So I'm playing on PC because it's convenient, Bunny. It's absolutely convenient. The fact that you can just instantly run it, skip all doors, and you can even skip movies if you want. You can use any controller, and it's just... The only reason to play on PlayStation is if that's the only version you have and nothing else. That's it. That is it. There is no reason not to play on PC. There you go. And now I'm doing some knife-only stuff for you because the statue's in the way. No, okay, you got me. He got me. He got me. He got me. All right, let's just shoot him now. And I'm just gonna push this statue off because I am rude. Yeah, it does look great for what it is, absolutely. Right, we're just gonna avoid all those. Ow. How dare you. Now, before I enter... Oh, hang on. There's the PC version available. Yeah, absolutely. It is absolutely helpful that it's available digitally as well. So, before I enter this next room, I have to kind of make an addendum here. Because, to the PlayStation 1 version's credit, there are actually multiple ways you can meet characters and have the story progress. Depending on, like, the room you enter or an action you do, your story could end up quite a little bit different. Something that the remake, even though I love it so much, the remake doesn't really have. The remake kind of streamlines this a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show off a pathway which you won't see in the remake, just so that we have a little bit of variety in the playthrough, so that, you know, it's not one-to-one exactly the same. So I'm going to show you one pathway you can do with Chris, which you definitely won't see in the remake. And that is the way you meet Rebecca. You actually get to meet Rebecca in two different places. One, if she's helping out Richard, just like she was in the Umbrella Chronicles side story we did last week. Or you can meet her right here.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
And I also ran into this train, and then I ran into this convict called Billy, and then we had this really strange day together where we went onto this facility, which had lots of experiments. And then we had to fight a lot of leeches, and then they turned into this weird monster person who ended up being someone who's like 500 years old. And then this facility exploded, a massive explosion. And now I'm here. Oh, sorry, did I not say all of that out loud? But yeah, that's Rebecca.
I wonder if everybody is...
Me too, Rebecca. Me too. I'm gonna put the knife away. I'm gonna have more bullets. There we go. Prequels are definitely wild. And now we have the mansion key, and if we examine it, it is a carving of a sword. We have the sword key. Hooray.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
So, this choice here is actually really, really important if you don't know. Depending on what you do, will essentially send Rebecca into a different part of the game or not. If you select yes, it will imply that she will basically free roam around the mansion, and she'll meet you at a place later on. It'll also guarantee that she will live. But if you tell her to not come with you, she'll stay in this room, and you'll be able to get heals from her, like full heals 3 times. But she might be vulnerable to death. So, for the sake of trying to keep things sort of different from the other version, we're gonna select yes here.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Sure. Great path diversion, not gonna lie, yeah. And that's only if you, by the way, visit Rebecca in that room. If you visit Rebecca in the other place, you have like different options that you can go through as well. So it is very varied that way. I do like that. Go. Wait. Oh. I'm gonna reset this so I can just zoom through. There we go. We go, use the sword key. It's too bad that they got rid of the different parts in the remake. I mean, on the one hand it is, but on the other hand, if there was one thing to streamline, it was that. Like, you don't want to, you know, for some players, you don't really want to give them too many choices at once, you know, because a lot of them will be like, oh no, I don't want to do that, So like, it's nice to kind of guide them a little bit, but I understand. So we have this infamous document right here. But first. Now who could this one have been? Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night we played poker with Scott the Guard, Alias, and Steve the Researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th. Today a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs, pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looked like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder, those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th. Been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I could sleep well tonight. May 14th. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They've been very quiet since this morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. My first day off in a long time. But I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company have ordered that no one leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from the mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone, but itchy, hungry, and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. And that's where the itchy tasty came from. Brains. Let's take some shotgun shells. Yeah, that is the Keeper and the Keeper's Diary. You know what, actually, I'm gonna put those shotgun shells away before I do anything. Whoop. And well, there's Rebecca's gone. There goes Rebecca. Okay, now we can do the next thing. At least he had one final deluxe meal before being killed, yes. Alright. Now we have... Ooh, a nice little bar. Well, that's a cool place. Can I have a drink? No? Okay. Fine grand piano. Ooh, nice plant. Wonder what's behind there. Golly, what's this? The music score. Good thing we have a piano right here. Let's have a little look. The title is Moonlight Sonata. Well, that'll be nice. Let's see if Chris can play it. Chris, unfortunately, can't read music.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play? Wait, what is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Yeah, her interpretation definitely is a little off. Like, remember in Resident Evil 0, she couldn't quite play the piano quite back then. Chat, I'm gonna let you decide this one. Will you have Rebecca practice? Should I let Rebecca practice? I do wonder. Is there a downside to it? No, it's literally just like an extra small cutscene. It really doesn't matter. I don't even know why they give you this choice, to be honest. I'll tell you what then. I'll show you what happens if you select no.
Let's go back and look for them at once.
All right.
And then Rebecca just completely ignores him.
Rebecca.
I know, but just a little longer.
Well, if you say yes, Chris will simply say, "See, just relax and play." I don't know why he had to say "see." He had to voluntarily agree to it or not, basically. Also, you know how it's hilarious how Rebecca's like, "It's me, Chris." Is that you, Rebecca? Like, no fucking shit. Also, let's see what we got here when we dropped that statue earlier. A blue jewel. Cool. So the requirement for getting Rebecca to practice is simply go to the main hall and then go back. That's it. That is literally it. But what we're gonna do while Rebecca practices a little bit is we get this. Oh, damn it. Thought I was gonna get the skip there. Because with that blue jewel, you have this tiger statue. It reads, some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. Good thing we have a blue eye then. And we have the Wind Crest, which is one of the 4 MacGuffins needed to escape the first part of this game. 6 more colored jewels and he can turn into Super Chris Redfield. Very good, very good. So I'm just gonna dump that here. Don't need that right this second. All right, Rebecca, let's see how you did.
Chris! You like it?
Oh, that was great.
Yay.
What is that?
What is that indeed?
Chris, be careful.
All right, I will. And we simply just have to replace the emblem we see in the dining room. The gold emblem. And we can leave again. Hooray!
Chris, are you all right?
Yep, alright. See you, Rebecca. Ding ding. And what do we have here? The shield key, which we can confirm with this. Yeah. Excellent. There's also another sword key door I'd like to open, which is over here. Let's do that. Picture of steep scenery. Nothing unusual. What about this picture? Picture of a chubby woman. Wow. Nice descriptor there. Alright, and when you use all the keys, you can throw it away. Now, I wonder what's going to happen here. No! No! Well, we got that one out of the way. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to pick this up so I can heal myself. Excellent. Here's a bathroom. Bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? And what do we have here? A key. Hooray. So instead of lockpick doors, also nothing useful, toilet, we get to use small keys instead of lockpicks. So you have to actually find additional keys with Chris. Because of course you do. Carving of armor. Now, of course, we have this infamous room, at least for Jill. But there's no such luck. If we try taking the weapon of Chris, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Ah, no. Right. Oh, there we go. We have the other thing that we need here. The chemical. Because we're going to need to use that on the big plant, which is on the other side. Oh, hey, zombie. Nice to see you there. How about we get rid of you? Nice. Oh, it's another armor key door. Alright, I'm gonna get you out here so we can get rid of you. Excellent. Ooh. What's this writing here? Can I read it? Apparently not. Just some blood on ore. Now here is an optional room, but it has a nice document with it, which we're going to have a little look-see. Botany book about medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands, because that is the best way to acquire true knowledge. Yeah, this is basically a thing about herbs and how to use them. Oh, I have to reload that. Roar. There we go. Roar. No. Stomp. There you go. Have a stomp on the head. That was a flawless transition. It really was as well. Oh, silly Billy. And which one was this one? That one was carving of helmet. And this one is you don't know the pass number. It won't allow you to try and enter it. You just don't know it. Oh yeah, let's make use of the chemical plants. Wow. Let's get rid of that quickly. I think I really need to get rid of this one. I keep running into him. There we go. Gets rid of that one, honey. Not yet fully felled to lol grabbing your ankle. God, I'm getting grabbed here. Oh, this is okay. Like, I'm gonna reset the room right here. This is actually quite dangerous. Don't you dare bite my ankles. And here is where you use this. Warning, to guard against injury, something. Yeah, those are the big plants. It'll just try and knock some sense into you if you try and walk past it. There it is. And you can get a lot of heal here. I'm going to take advantage. Yes, I will mix the herbs. I'll also combine this to give myself more space. And here is the mansion key. Carving of armor. We have the armor key finally. So the first thing I'm going to do with that armor key is open this door here. We can get all sorts of goodies here. Main thing we want to get is the broken shotgun. Desk is locked. Will you use the small key? Sure. Now we can get more shotgun shells. Nice. It's actually kind of handy. Cool. So now what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna get rid of the pistol Beretta for now. We're also gonna make our first save, I think. I'm not really worried about dying, to be honest, but you never know these things. There you go. We're now going to journey to getting said broken shotgun into an actual shotgun. Not so much dying, more like crashing. I mean, yeah, that too. Although I've not really had that many issues crashing, he says. He says convincingly. Alright. We've used the armor key. Ooh. Gonna use one of these to heal, I think. And let's play a game. Hey, Richard, play dead. No. Oh well. And then we come up to this room where we use the shield key, get rid of it. And then let's see if we can do a good dodge, shall we? Because this is the first encounter with Yawn the Snake. Uh-huh. going to use my backup because I think I failed the first part. If you get bitten by yawn at all in this fight, you'll automatically get poisoned, and you may have to do some additional things. Get... I was going to say, get... Anyway, I got what I needed. I'm not going to let myself get bit. Easy. And then over here is just another zombie, which I can't get rid of yet. We'll try and get to that room when we can. So I want to try and explore every room in the game if possible. Then we have this room here, where there are some suspicious vents. Nice little room with knights. We have to simply cover up the vents of these statues here. And hopefully no poison will get into the room. Hooray. And we have the Suncrest. That's 3 out of the 4 MacGuffins. Oh, wow, indeed. Indeed, it is 1 minute left until the ads. That's why I have my bot let me know as well, which is cool. So I'm just going to make my way into the save room. And yeah, this will be a good point for us to go to our first ad break. So yeah, we'll go into our ad break. It'll be about 3 minutes, the usual clip show stuff, and then we'll continue with more Resident Evil. So we'll be right back. Make sure to stretch your legs, make sure you hydrate, take medication, do all of the things you need to do. And yeah, we'll be back in about 3. So don't go anywhere. All right. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome back. God, blue shell. That's I'm kinda. All right. Let's continue. Might have to temporarily put the heals away so we can do the next few things. Oh, you. And there's the shotgun. Oh, I have to press A here, and then will you put down the shotgun there? This, there you go. There it is. Can I even pick it back up? No, you can't. Hello. Now we have the shotgun. And with the shotgun, you can do this. Pop. Oop, and I completely missed that one. There we go. Little bops. The only use the pistol has now is for dogs. Hello there. Goodbye. Now we have this interesting room here. With, a bunch of bugs. Seems someone has searched here already. There appears to be a switch. Will you push it? Whoa! It's draining. Researcher's will. My dear Alma, the fact that you've received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. I not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. The guy in the sunglasses. Alma, be calm and read this. I think I told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month, there was an accident in the lab and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they've become the living dead. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room door desperately right now. But there is no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all the humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. Nauma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could. But I could only delay the progress by a few more days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day, so I chose a peaceful death, rather than become the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. What a name. They have a Nintendo in the Spencer Mansion. And oh my goodness, what's in here? More shotgun shells. Wow. An ink ribbon? No, thank you. And what's in here? Bedrooms. That's nice. Little messy beds here we got going on here. But I guess some of the researchers need places to sleep, right? Oh my god, even more shotgun shells, yes. And, ooh, a lighter. Yeah. Alright, what are we going to do with this? Let's go over here. So there was one room which makes use of the lighter. I'll go over now. By the way, when I do this, when I play with Jill on this, it's basically going to be the speedrun. Because I don't really need to like read documents and things twice. Unless there's like something specifically for Jill. So here's this room here. We use the lighter, we make the candle go flame. And that's good. Because you go in this room here. And then you examine this. You can't take anything from this if it's too dark. But we have more shotgun shells. Yeah. And yet people seem to have this idea that Resident Evil has always been a game where you're very limited on resources and you can't kill everything in this game. And yes, you can. If you know where to look and you know what weapons are best with certain enemies, you can absolutely obliterate this game. It's really, really hilarious. Anyway, hi doggos. Wow. Wow. How dare you? Looks like Richard is deceased. Indeed. Richard is indeed deceased. Oh well. How dare. Wow. Okay. Well, always on caution. But yeah, if you need even more health than you already, you know. Look at all these herbs here. If you need any extra health, there it is. Oh, and there's a dog there. Oh right, which armor key door haven't I used this on yet? Caca. Actually, wait, before I do this puzzle, I might as well I'm in danger. Right, I should be careful here. I definitely got sniped, for sure. Anyway, I don't need the lighter ever again, so... Gonna do this, gonna do that. I don't know what armor key door I forgot to use this on. But I'm not, I'll have to come back to the mansion at some point anyway, so I don't have to worry about that right now. But, okay, interesting. Boop, boop, that way. There's definitely a door I forgot to open somewhere. That's helmet. Anyway, we have this room here, which is another puzzle room. With a bunch of crows. Picture of people mourning for the dead. So don't push the switch yet, no. Essentially, you have to go through, like, the whole stages of life. That's what this puzzle is. So the first thing you start is a picture of a newborn baby. Then, picture of an infant. Third, a picture of a lively boy. Then, picture of a young man. And then a picture of a tired middle-aged man. Then we have a picture of a bold-looking old man. And then finally, as with the picture from here, mourning for the dead. And that's where the last crest is. And we can leave. Oh, wait, I know where the last armor key door is. All right, you know what? First of all, before we do anything else, gonna put all the MacGuffins here, and then we'll go back. Because I actually remember which door we forgot about, I think. There it is. And it opens that door there. We have now completed Mansion 1. Congratulations. Is right. I'm gonna pick up this herb as well. But first of all, hi and bye. Oh yeah, it's not this one, is it? Oh, that's what the other use of the lighter is for. You have to light this lighter, and you get to have this picture here, which is the map of the second floor. So that's what that one is. I'll see if I can grab it before we leave. I can always look at the map, can't I? This the door? Oh yeah, we can also look at... Ah! It's forest! Oh my god! He's been pecked to death by crows. Speaking of crows... Ah! Oh yeah, it was this one, wasn't it? There it is. So here's the last armor key door. Nice little globe. A mirror with handgun bullets. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, I forgot to get the small keys from upstairs. Oh well. Oh. He crawling. Oh, he crawling. You don't have the key for this room. So what this room here is that's actually where you get to use the closet key. You get the closet key whenever you beat the game at least once, and you use it to be able to change costumes into whatever you like. So that's what that room is. Okay, now we can leave. We have all the different file stuff here as well. All right, let's go. Oh, I can't go through here. Go for the other side. There we go. And right up here is a crank. What kind of crank is it? Its end is square-shaped. Ooh, doggos. Get some herbage. Get back. Get rid of you. Okay. And there's some blue herbs there as well, in case you need it. And there's some water in the way, but hey, if you use a crank, this happens. The water's running down the opposite side. Climbing up. Hey, doggos. Goodbye. That's enough. Give it a one dog. And now we have hit the second part of the game, the residence, which is essentially where a lot of workers for the management go to when they need to kind of, you know, clock off, essentially. The reason why I'm pushing the statue is that there is a suspiciously placed hole in here, and what happens if you try and walk over it? No. It's trying to choke me. So we're going to sort that out. The residents in which there are residents that are evil. Exactly, Bunny. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Ooh, look at this. Nice little room got there. Except it's full of giant spooders. I want to avoid them. Nice little bar area as well. It's broken. The pinball machine's broken. No. A 3-ball. It looks like a clock dial. Some kind of code. A 9-ball. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, don't you dare. No more suspicious tentacle. Exactly. There it is. Go in here. Here's the bathroom. Bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Yes. It's a key! Hooray! Wait, before we do anything else, I'm going to actually go into the save room here. Put the green herb in here. We have a little bit more space to work with. And here we have the Mary, Kate, and Ashley zombies. Here's Mary Kate, there's Ashley. Wow. I suck. There we go. Nothing unusual. There's a key in the cup. Wow. Let's pick it up. There's also a red book. Let's take it. Can use a small key we just pick up for even more shotgun shells. Things are getting a little bit weirder here. Ooh. Alright, well. I forgot about this. So, here is a room, and here is a panel with number keys. When you push the keys, so we have to basically light them all up at once in order to gain access to the room. Unfortunately, I think I screwed it up already. But we'll see if we can work it out quick. Gosh darn it. Okay, like that. That. Oh, we need to have like this corner lit up. Wait. I'm gonna... Give me a second. Do 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 do. Let's see. No, that's not it. It always starts from the same position as well. Oh yeah, because it was pointing to 3 and 9. There we go. Okay, yeah, there it is. 12:45. Now what do we got here? Something's written on the wall. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 3 is 16. Wow, we can do maths. Amazing. It's useless. Chris can't handle chemicals. Water is 1, red is 2, purple's 3, and green is 4. Except, it is still useless. Chris can't handle chemicals. He just won't. He refuses. Chris is too dumb. Chris is too dumb for maths. So all he'll do instead is take this key. Bees! No, go away. Here we get to use one of those keys. A dormitory sketch. You got the map of the dormitory. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than the other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at it the way it behaves, it's now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement's full of water. It's easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredible fast growth of plant 42. Another part of plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. May 21st, 1998. Henry Sarton. Well, we got to avoid that one. There is a ladder. Will you descend it? Yes. Boo, 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 boo. And we get to push boxes all day. Oh yeah. He likes pushing boxes. We don't kick the boxes, we push them. And there are 3 boxes to push here. 1. Kicking boxes on someone else's stream. Or rather, not kicking boxes. But yes, that is true. Bam, 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 bam. Hooray! Oh, you know what? let's heal up here. Oh wow. Oh well, look, there it is. There is the root of the plant right there. Except it is full of water. Can't really do much. Whoa! Dork! Okay, we have avoided shock. There's a lever. Will you move it? Yes. There was a sound from the room next door. So we have 2 handgun bullets here. We have this key, the guardhouse key, which is the 003 key, as well as even more shotgun shells, and even more. Oh, look at the poor sharks. Look at them. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. There you go. There you go. I've given it mercy. Now we get to enter this room here. And what's in the bathroom here? A zombie. Pop. And more handgun shells. Or magazine, rather. A row of red books. There's one white book. Let's take it. The V-Jolt report. As I stated in the last report, there's some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. We have also found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in the UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we use for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt. But the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2 red, NP003 purple, number 4 green, yellow 6 yellow, number 7 white, number 13 blue, stimulating smell, and V-Jolt number 16 brown. Make sure to take a note of that. Now, a book is missing. Good thing I have a red book. And the door opens. Let's see what's inside. Oh no. It's a huge plant. No. Rebecca.
Rebecca, no, it's no use.
records of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion and kill the root. Becca, please.
Chris! Don't die!
So if you didn't hear those voices via the really loud music, the audio balancing. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Orchid the Famoth. Hello. Cheers for the raid. How was BlazBlue? Hopefully that was fun. Thank you so much for raiding into me. We're just playing a bit of casually classic Resident Evil. Hope you enjoyed your stream and thank you for jumping in here. So, if you didn't hear what Chris and Rebecca were saying because of the loud music, Chris was like, oh no, you have to take this file with you. You have to make the potion. He literally just says the potion, by the way. I don't know where he gets potion from. But you know. So essentially Rebecca has to make the V-Jolt now. And it was fun. It did lose over 2 minutes of my PB, but had a great time. Ah, grand time. Ah, but hey, that was pretty close. Good job. Good stuff. So you get to play as Rebecca in this. Now, this is a direct result of me selecting yes all the way back in near the beginning of the game. If I had selected no, this would not happen. And Chris would basically have to go through 2 phases of the plant boss fight instead. So that's what would have happened. So let's go hurry. The plant and Chris is going to have just an incredibly nice conversation with themselves about the weather and how everything's going. And while they do that, here's Rebecca Chambers. We need to solve this map puzzle right here. And by solve, I mean literally just follow it, you know. There is no puzzle here. Really? Because the solution is given to you on the wall. Like, you literally just have to follow all this and then associate the numbers with the liquids. That's it. So 1 + 2 is 3, and 3 + 4 is 7. So 1 is water. You got the water. And then we have 2 somewhere. Where's 2? That's 4. Which, actually, we need to put 4 in anyway, so I'll have that there, just ready. 2 is somewhere. There's the Yumi 2. So, 1 + 2 is 3. And 3 + 4 is 7. Okay, I'm not gonna speak like that for the rest of it. I'm sorry. Then we have 2 and 4 is 6. So we'll have another 2. And another 4. There is yellow 6. And then just to remind ourselves, 6 and 7 is 13, and then 13 and 3 is 16. So, combine those. Here's 13 here. There's the blue. And then we just have to make a 1 and 2 again. So, get the water. And then get the 2. Water, combine that, make 3, and then 3 + 13. The V-Jolt! Yay, we did it. All right. Now that we have done some basic maths, we can go back to where we saw that huge root from earlier. Now that we know where that is. Bam, 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 bam. He actually also potentially can play as Rebecca if you get poisoned by Yawn in the first encounter you have with Yawn. You get to play as Rebecca to recover the serum for Chris, potentially. So there's also that as like an optional thing that happens as well. Let's use the V-Jolt. There it is. Goodbye, Root. Oh. And what that does is it skips the first phase of the fight for you. So you only get to basically do one more phase of this. There. No. Wow, rude. Plop. And that is Plant 42, everyone. And your reward? You have the final mansion key, which is a carving of a helmet.
Oh, I can't believe it. Are you okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem.
Oh,
Again.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
you got the comm radio. You get this radio at different points in the game depending on what you do, but you always end up with it at the end.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something. Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Yay! So yeah, this means that now Rebecca will be in this room here, and you can get up to 3 full heals from her, if you ever need it. And considering I did get hit a couple of times on a plant, might as well use one.
Fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
I don't know why she says except for your major injury. Like, forget that. It doesn't matter.
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Temporarily. Rebecca treats Chris.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
What's Umbrella?
Don't you know? It's a large-scale pharmaceutical company based in Raccoon City.
Oh, I see.
I love how, because I know this was purely just for the audience, because obviously, you know, the audience might not know who they are, but it's like Chris saying, "What's Umbrella?" Like, come on, you should know who Umbrella are.
Chris, take care!
Can I get another?
Are you all right? Want me to treat it?
Want me to treat it? What if I say no? No, he just...
Chris, take care.
Can I exhaust all of her dialogue here? I wonder.
Are you all right? Want me to treat it?
Alright, cool. I'm not planning to come back here, by the way, so I am happy to do all... I'm happy to waste this. Oh, okay. No other dialogue here. Never mind. Actually, wait. I want to see what happens if you get rid of all of it.
Are you all right? Want me to treat it?
Gonna treat it. Rebecca treats Chris.
Chris, be careful.
And then, hopefully, she should now say something different.
Are you all right? Want me to treat it?
Oh, it's because I guess the game here is being nice to you because it's not actually healed me. Alright, but yeah, basically Rebecca should be like, I'm out. Be careful. Oh, now we have another cutscene.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
I do like how they've kind of forgotten the word mansion at this point. Like, I know Wesker says it in Jill's campaign, but like, he's like, you have to go back to the other house. And then it's like, I'll explore the house a little more. Everything's a house now. Anyway, there's bees. Wesker was shooting at bees for some reason. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Nope, not pick this up, actually. You can only make a good mansion delivery once. It's true. It's true. Oh, the radio popped up. Let's have a listen.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a... This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn.
Damn. Well, it looks like the radio's kind of balked there, my friend. So as Wesker suspiciously directs you, I don't know why Wesker's like, hey, you should go back to that other place. I'm sure there's gonna be some stuff happening there now, right? Right? Sure, Wesker, I trust you with your sunglasses at night. Your boss can't be the bad guy. Nope. Absolutely not. Interestingly enough, in this room, so if you have a situation where you fail to save Richard, but then don't have Rebecca meet you at the residence, the dormitory, this corridor here is where you find Richard's radio, just lying around, and Chris is like, oh, what's this? I'll pick it up. This is where you find the radio eventually. So whatever path you do, you'll always have the radio in the end. Oh no. Go away, you. Oh. Yep, those are hunters, and they can instantly kill you, so be careful of those. I might save, actually, now that I said that. Now, another thing, which won't happen here because of what I did, so I'll explain. If you enter this room at this point, and you've not, and again, with Rebecca, you've said no back at the start, so she doesn't follow you to the residency, Chris will be like, oh gosh, what are these monsters? Rebecca? Is she still in the house? And at that point, you basically have a timer, a soft timer, of basically going to where Rebecca is and saving her. If you don't do that, well, I mean, Rebecca might be kind of bummed. Just a little bit. Just a bit. F's for Rebby. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Wesker. Wow. Bullets for me? How? You see, chat? You see how thoughtful? You see how thoughtful Wesker is here? He's giving us more ammunition. And you know what? You can't say fairer than that. Anyway, that Doom book there is one of the key items, so it's very important to. I keep on opening and closing the item box door. Exactly, Xanon. He can't be a bad guy. He's actually actively giving you help in order to defeat the monsters. How can you possibly, you know, not trust him? Anyway, here we go. This is definitely more of a just in case thing. I have to find another ink ribbon soon. All right. Well, first order of business. There's another hunter here. I'm just going to run past him. Yep. And there's one of the uses of the helmet key right here. Nice little room we got here with a nice piano. Let's see if Chris is any better at playing music. All right, Bunny. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your Sunday. No, it's a snack. But this time, it's for realsies. Oh wow, I did it. Nice. Okay, so I only got hit once there. That was pretty good. Anyway, I've defeated the snake, and now it's melting into goop for reasons. Too dark to see. Will you jump down? Let's do it. There's a switch below. Will you push it? It's a gravestone, except it's not really. It's a hidden passage. Well, there's only one way but down. Gotta get all the shotgun rounds as much as we can. Hi, zombie. Bye, zombie. Oh no, they're eating all these poor scientists. Bye. Wow. Nice iframes, mate. There we go. I was gonna say nice iframes, dude. Alright, well, you two are no more. And we have the kitchen. Uh-oh. Here he comes. No, it's Gordon Ramsay. My meat's too raw. Don't come closer. I just realized what I said. Do not. Do not. Alright, after taking care of Ramsay and this, we have a little lift to go up here. Pop. Oh my goodness me. We have an advert that we need to play. Let me just see if there's a safe spot. No, okay. Let's just get this person here. And then... Alright, well... we will stop here. We'll have another 3-minute ad break. And then we'll see if we can finish this particular run, shall we? Alright. We will see you in about 3 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. See you in 3. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Good time to get coffee. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, let's continue. Oh yeah, another desk lock, which I don't have a small key for. First things first. Oops, I think I pressed that the wrong way, actually. So... Pop. I'll come back to that door later. Here's a scrapbook. The Raccoon Times, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack, woman mutilated. May 20th, around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old woman's young body was found by a passerby on the left of Marble River in the Cider district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assumed to be a grizzly or some other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16th. Monsters in Arklay Mountains? Some people claim they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like originally a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say those dogs won't bother you unless you wake them, so you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You wanna try? July 9th. Mystery on the Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked. Due to the successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. Same time, the Raccoon police intend to begin a search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of the Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of the grotesque monsters in the mountains. So yeah, a little bit more backstory into how STARS kind of got here in the first place. They were basically asked to help out because, like, oh no, all these grisly grisly attacks. Now here's a weird room. You actually have to push the statue all the way in the corner. And then here. To open this bookcase up. Now I believe if you press the switch here, I think it would help show you where to put the statue essentially. But I forgot to do that part. Oops. And here is the Modisk, the first of 3. It is not a classic Resident Evil game without the Modisk. Makes more sense that we knew of a weird underground job. Let's go there, terminate them. And this takes place 1 day after Resident Evil 0, by the way. So it's near the end of July. I believe it's either the 27th or 28th. I need to remind myself of which one is the correct date. I think it's July 28th. Anyway, here's another door. Ooh, an ink ribbon. We might need that. I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there, ... ellipsis. Yeah, so now you basically know, oh my goodness, we can get out of here via helicopter. If only that idiot Brad came back, we'd be home free. But for now, we have to make do and get over here. And I just realized I completely filled up my inventory. Oops. So I'm gonna need to find a place where I can put stuff. I'll go back for that other room later, don't you worry. Wow. That was incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. Oh, the door's locked there. Shit. I think that's the other side of the passcode room. Let's see. I don't really want to use that herb. Alright, we'll go back for this. We'll go back for that room. I just need to drop some stuff off. Da-da. Da-da. We unlocked it. And there are hunters everywhere now. Yay! That works. Oh, fucking hunters here as well. We'll leave that one there. We don't have to kill every hunter. Right, so there is... Need to get the Modisk in there. No, I don't want to check the... I want to combine them. Okay. There we go. I'll be back. Gonna fight the shower devil. Nice. All right. Good luck, Infamous. Wow, I absolutely fucked it there. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Just wanted to get that one out of the way. I love the way they just run and run up and down the stairs. Just plop, 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 plop. Okay, here we are. Okay, so we get a bunch of shotgun shells. Blop. And a plop. And then a battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. Hooray! And now, before we leave the mansion for the final time, there is one other room we need to go to, mostly for lore information. This stuff is what I'm doing is completely optional. It also grants access to another optional weapon as well, which is pretty cool. So let's go grab it. Hi, Hunter. Just standing there. Oh, you dickhead. I'm gonna heal. Nice. And there is the last use of the helmet key. Nice little room here. Oh. More shotgun shells. Magnum round as well. And then here. Look at this here. Orders. July 22nd, 1998. To the head of the security department. X day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. 2. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type to making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. 3. Destroy the Arkley lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. White umbrella. Oh, now who could have that been for? Wonder who that was for. Hey, Lucas. Hey, Lucas Ishina, how you doing? I see you there. Turn off the light. And if you go up here, wow, there's a jewel. Let's take it. Nice, shiny jewel here. And you know where that goes? It goes to the tiger statue. Which is right here. Moth goods. But then I was earlier this week. Allergies are quite obnoxious. Oh no. Start here. Allergies can be pretty sucky. Wait, what? I literally just went out the door without even picking up this humongous worth of weapon, which is the Colt Python. I don't know why I walked out the room there. But yeah, this is the Colt Python. And it's basically the game's Magnum. So good for Chris for grabbing that. Now we get to escape this wretched place for the last time. ba, ba. You missed. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make sure before I forget, because I actually need to get the crank back from what I once I put it in. I'll put this stuff in the box for now, but I will take it out a little bit later. I'm gonna get first aid spray, and I'm gonna get the square crank, and now we're gonna boogie. Goodbye. And we have plenty of heals remaining there as well. You may be wondering, what do we need to do next? Well, I will show you what we need to do next, which is why we had to go and get that battery. Problem is, there's a place which you can go into which is blocked by the waterfall, and as we all know, STARS members need to keep themselves very dry. They're very afraid of water. We can't get our clothes all wet, you know. So we just can't do it. We can't do it. So the way to do that is there is a defunct elevator, which is what you use this battery for. Like Trophobia in 90s games. And we end up back out here, and there is a map of the garden. Yay, we got it. And now we get to use the square crank to get this door back down. And, as if by magic, the waterfall is now gone. Now we are on the caves. Nice little flamethrower there. I'm not gonna touch that, I think, because that's just a little tutorial of what you need to do a little bit later. We're gonna go this way. Because, one, there are even more shotgun shells, which is always nice to see. Get another first aid spray in as well. Power generator, but does not seem to work. What else can we find in these caves? I will hydrate right now.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Oh.
Who is it? Is someone there? Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
Now, rather than just immediately go after the shooter, since he was, you know, right there in the room, Chris just ponders about, you know, what did he mean by that? Umbrella? Double crosser? He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. No. I can't believe Enrico shot himself. But yeah, that's why when Rebecca and Zero said I never saw him again, because, well, she doesn't, because Enrico ends up here. And Rebecca never even got to say goodbye to him. And that's actually pretty sad. I'm not coming out. You're coming over here. There we go. And there is another crank. Oh my goodness me. Its end is hex-shaped. And that's the difference maker. Gonna happily just avoid these hunters there. Another typewriter in case you need to save. And of course, these crank holes here are hex-shaped, so you have to use the hex crank for this. Oh-ho. I'm gonna use one of these. I can't. I actually can't at the moment. Nice. Let's hope we don't get, you know... Oh, oops. No. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Where? From this moment on, Chris knew that he had to get stronger and faster and stronger and stronger again, because that boulder was the one time it ever instilled true fear into Chris Redfield. And he knew that maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, or the next month, or the next year, or the next several years, but he knew that one day he would get revenge on that boulder. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Hunter. More Magnum round in case you really need it here. That boulder will pay. Then Umbrella. It's true. It's true. Do I actually need this flamethrower? Because otherwise we won't be able to unlock a door ahead. Now we have this. It's Black Tiger. Oh. Goodbye. Oh, and I ran out of flames. Oh, that's good. That is fantastic. Alright, so what we're going to do... Thankfully, they have a bit of a failsafe. They do leave a knife for you in here. Purely so you can get yourself out. Yeah, that was Black Tiger. It was nasty. And here we can... This is where we need to put the flamethrower. And that unlocks that door up ahead. But before we do anything else, gotta get back in here and save ourselves, because we did get poisoned. Doo-doo. There is the blue. And then we get rid of the square crank because we need the Doom Book. I think, yeah, that's it here. Cool. And then suddenly snakes. No. Oh, a bit closer. There we go. Last point where we need to use the hex crank. This and the next room as well. And there we are. One other thing we need to do here, we need to activate this boulder too. Now we are in this weird puzzle room. Well, we've got to push a statue in to make part of the wall come out so that I can push it this way. And look, it is another book. Now all our inventory is full. We do need to get one more item, but we can go back for that very imminently. First of all, there is a lift here. And some more heals in case you need it. So these two books, they're pretty huge, but if you open up, there's a medal inside. It's a wolf medal. And these are the things you have to put in the indents here. But it's this door. It's welded and does not open. Right, now we need to just get one more item. It's a map of underground. Yay! We got the sound of the underground. Or rather, the map of it. And we have our second modisc as well. That is the last thing we need. The modiscs are all purely for best ending, which is what we're going through for both playthroughs here. And there's the eagle medal. A picture of an eagle is carved in a round hollow. There you go. And as if by magic, the water drains and the pathway appears. And we go deeper underground. And then here we are. The door is tightly locked. There's a plate on the right-hand side. Emergency exit. will not open unless under first class emergency. Keep that in mind. Here we have another item box room, and we're gonna get rid of this because we do not need the crank anymore. However, the Mo discs we will need. Let's get our 2 Mo discs out. And we have zombies, but in scientist clothing. Pop. Pop. And we have our final Mo disc right here. And of course, it's not a classic Resident Evil without naked zombies. Oh yes. Now that slide cartridge I'll pick up a little bit later on, but I need to get rid of space first. First thing I need to do is to boot up the computer, which has like 4 different umbrella labels on like the different parts, you know. Gotta make sure that everything's, you know, umbrella. And you can, I think below that on the tower, you can see that it's blatantly like an Intel symbol, but not really. Actually, should I be lore accurate with this? You know what? Let's be lore accurate. Let's be lore accurate with this. I don't know what passwords to enter yet. How dare you? Go in here. It's electronically locked. And what's up here? A passcode panel. You don't have the passcode. How about here? Doesn't seem to be much going on. There's a light switch though, and a mirror. Researcher's letter. But you know Wesker's password was password? Nah, it's gonna be a bit more sophisticated than that. June 8th, 1998. Dear Ada. Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test just turned out to be positive. Just as I expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape. And make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2, where the visual data room is located, you'll need access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Password is those symbols. It is, I don't really know how to describe them. I'm sure someone else knows. But here are the symbols. Yours, John. John, Ada. Okay, so you now know the first 2 passwords. But what about that third? So here is another handgun. Okay, so here you can see where those symbols end up from that letter. But can't really quite make out what they're supposed to be yet. What we need to do, gotta push this over. And there is a switch, which makes it all blue. And And here is what the letters all represent. Now, if you remember what the letters you're supposed to bring out are, it will stand for 4 letters. It'll be for M, O, L, and E. What does that stand for? Mole. Now that's quite a coincidental password, if I ever saw one. So with all this in mind, let's turn on the pooter with its 2 hard drives and a very fat keyboard and fat hands and its own operating system. All right, John Ada. Molly. Yeah, basically. I know exactly where that's from. It's Right, B2. Mole. Yes. And then we got on not be free. It looks like you're trying to hack the secret research files. Would you like to help? How are you doing, Banker, anyway? Hope you're doing alright. So now we have unlocked all the things. I'm always amused that they never included a mouse at the computer. I know, right? Hey, Angel, how's it going? It's the orgy room. Oh, God. Oh, no. Get me out. So, the main problem with this game is that if you get surrounded by 3 zombies and then one of them starts biting you, it's over. Because you can't push the zombie models into each other in this. And you have no cooldown once they let go of you. So one will just keep biting you over and over and over and over, and then you die. So that's one big flaw of this game. Facts. 2. General Manager of Sanitation Division. From Special Committee on Disasters Raccoon Special... Disasters Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it understood. Well, you did a great job there not destroying this document. Regarding the T-virus outbreak which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. Body count will almost likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our specialty security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects, and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there's also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will soon be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. Uh-oh. Excite. 1998. Cardboard and posters. Nothing useful. This poster, though. That is definitely a 90s poster if I ever saw one. And then desk, books. We have this curious passcode output machine. If I had a modisc, I could get the code. Well, good thing we put it in. Passcode 1. Genesis 22:16. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. What? I don't know what that's got to do with anything, but moving swiftly on. Man not into bikinis. I mean, hey, he may be into other things. Just saying. Anyway, there is the slide cartridge. Always quote the Bible even if it isn't related to anything. I mean, true. We now have the visual data room. What do we have in here? Security system. Basement level 1, helicopter port. Executives and government officials only on the helicopter port. This restriction may not apply in a case of an accident. Passage to the helicopter. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by a research consultant or security director. All others will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Visual data room. That's where we are. Visual data room is within the control of Special Research Division. Keith Arving, the room manager, is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. Level 3. Prison. Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, A. Wesker must be present if virus is used. Who is A. Wesker, I wonder? Surely not remembered to our Wesker. Triple lock door. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents must be created on the specialized output machine by the chief researcher of each block. Power room. Only headquarters supervisors may enter. This restriction may not apply if the consultant researcher has received special instructions. Passcode output machine. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. Level 4. Top secret. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the use of the T-virus, remaining document is unreadable. Unfamiliar physics symbols are written here. A projector. All right. Let's we have the slide. So let's use it, shall we? Umbrella Inc. Bioweapon materials. MA-39. Cerberus. Cerberus is a BOW created by administering the T-virus to a Doberman, a large breed of dog suitable for military use. FI-3 Neptune. The Neptune is a BOW based on the ferocious great white shark. It was developed as part of an experiment to determine the compatibility of the T-virus with marine life. MA-121 Hunter. A combat BOW with scale-like skin and long claws, created by exploiting the T-virus to cross reptilian and other DNA with a fertilized human ovum. That is, yeah. That's quite a way. T-002 Tyrant. T-002 was an evolved human being who had received surgical alterations after his initial infection. Battle skill chop off stab claw. I can see there. 8.7 feet. In terms of natural mutations, his left hand developed into a powerful claw for the production of bony deposits. His muscles advanced beyond normal human limits, and he's capable of running at speed of up to 43 miles an hour, 69 kilometers an hour. Nice. In terms of intelligence, the T-002 went through limited brain damage during the mutation process, in drastic difference to zombies. Oh my god. Bioweapon Research Institute R&D staff. Look at all these faces. And then the face with blonde hair and sunglasses. Nah, can't be. Can't be. Our Wesker wouldn't be this person. That must be an imposter. Okay, there's a button here. You press the button. And then you have the laboratory key. An intercom. Does not seem to be operative. Doo-doo. Oh. Oh yeah. And that's what that key's for. Wow, that camera position is pretty gnarly, isn't it? Ooh, making use of that faux show. Ba-da-ba-ba. You know what? I'm actually gonna make a save here because there's something I'm gonna do which, if I do it wrong, it will possibly destroy me. So I'm gonna make one last save here. So we have this room here. Ooh. It's an operating table. Yikes. So essentially we need to get up into this room here, except the room will fill with poison gas if we press on the button with the vents not covered up. And it will drain your health super, super quickly. So I advise against, you know, doing that. Oh, did I screwed it up. I screwed it up after reset. Oops. Classic, everything magically goes back into position if you enter the room, and then, you know, as you do. There we go. Ooh, don't press it. So, hang on. What I need to do that so that I can do this. So that I'm able to push this out here. What am I doing? I push this a little bit like this. And then so, alright, hang on. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Then we can push that in here. Ta-da! Make sure to get in the space. There we go. And then we can complete the puzzle. You can hear a little click. Boom. And that's quite terrifying. It's a morgue. And here we have our second modisc. Passcode 2. Genesis 22:17. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky and as the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Quite. Phil Collins never said that. Okay. Pop. Now we have the final bit of the game. Those are chimeras. Those are nasty. They will actually drain your health if you're not careful. We gotta activate the power. So that then we can go into this room. And here is our final use of the Modisc. Passcode 3. Genesis 22:18. And through your offspring, all the nations on earth will be blessed, because you have obeyed me. Nope. And here is the quiet room. And here is a triggering system activator. It's quite big. Power connection switch. The elevator's off. Will you connect it? Yes. Yay. We did it, everybody. And now we have access to the elevator. There's only one thing for us to do. And that is suit up. We are gonna go pretty much full Magnum here, I think. I think we can get away with that now. I think there's only like one set of Magnum rounds I missed. Colt Python. Yeah. There's a switch.
Chris!
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We have Rebecca with us. Everything's good.
Chris,
Oh no!
you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move!
Rebecca!
I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
How dare you, Rebecca? I mean, how dare you, Wesker, even? How dare you?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful.
Stop it.
This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
Uh-oh.
Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
No. Oh well.
You can't kill me.
I love that, by the way. You can't kill me. And the tyrant's like, all right, watch me, watch me. Have I even... Okay. I don't think I'm hitting all my shots. Oh, I am. Okay. The ultimate life form. Tyrant. What a miserable death. Let's unlock the door and get out of here.
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
All right. Let's see. Does she? By the way, so I'm actually gonna show something here, which is a little bit cool. So if I actually go back into that power room over there. Ow. You will see. Oh. I thought she appeared there. Oh, you know what? Maybe she appears there before the thing is set off. Because you can actually find Rebecca standing there. Is what I was going to show, but I probably should have went there first, huh? Never mind. But yeah, it was Rebecca who set off the destruction system. But before we leave, there is one thing we must do. Enter all the passcodes.
Jill, are you there?
Chris?
Yay!
Jill, you're all right.
Yes. Wesker is here. He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
So the conversation here is actually slightly different, because if you meet Jill in the prison before this, you basically say your greetings saying, oh no, I can't get out. Don't worry, I'll free you.
Let's get going.
And then when Chris comes back, after, you know, everything's happened and the prison's free, he'll be like, sorry to keep you waiting. But here it's like a surprise. Oh, oh.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all doors for evacuation. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Now been activated.
Putting another snooze on.
All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all doors for evacuation. The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all doors for evacuation.
Brad's almost out of fuel. We gotta go.
The triggering
And they give you this to use immediately.
all researchers
Oh, yeah, it is. I've already snoozed it though, so don't worry, you won't be missing this. This is right near the end. Use a battery.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
The triggering
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
all researchers and guards
Plans are
take cover immediately. Unlock all doors for evacuation.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away. All
Okay.
and guards should take cover immediately.
Look at those monsters.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards.
All right. Pew. There's the flare. That should get the helicopter nice and attention, as it were. That was a sentence. But before we can bring this story to a close, there's one other thing we must do.
It's boss time!
No, you don't. Destroy the monsters with it. He's probably gonna punch me away. Yep. All right. Rocket launcher. And that, as they say, is the game. one-shotted by a rocket launcher. Pew. Yay! And they escaped. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually run the ads now through these credits. See you on the other side. And we'll be playing the other side in a more speedy fashion with Jill Valentine right after this, so don't go anywhere. See you in 3. And there we are. 2 hour 1901. 3 saves. Look at Chris here. Chris is looking all dapper over a lot. I don't know what bridge that's supposed to be or where this area is supposed to be, but he's looking dapper, ain't he? It's a bit. What a tough guy. You've closed this case completely. I mean, sure, I guess. You've got the special key. Find closet. So yeah, this is where you can... If you start over with the save, then you get to do more costume stuff. However, now we're going to go through Jill's story. So what I'm going to do, I'm basically essentially going to speedrun it, except if I... Resident Evil. Obviously, I'm going to try and get through all of the Jill exclusive content, so all the Barry cutscenes that I'm able to trigger. You can't trigger every single cutscene, sadly, in a playthrough, but I'll do as many as I can. Any exclusive documents and things, obviously, I'll cover. But yeah, otherwise, what would have happened if Jill had taken charge of things rather than Chris? This is what we're here to find out. Oh, and we're totally watching the intro again, because of course we are.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
No, I haven't found it yet. I think now that we've sort of seen through this, once I get to... I can make it a bit more fun.
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Look, Chris. So yeah, all of this was in black and white in the original US and European release. So for a while, you couldn't see
It was Bravo Team's helicopter.
the delectable hair on Wesker's head. Look at this. He stands there all serious. Barry, though, I mean, yeah.
Hey! Come here!
I've watched the GAP version of the Cousin Strange Chief Fair. Oh yeah, no, I love the smoothness of this, yeah. Joseph! The thing is, that in the censored version, it holds on to Jill saying Joseph for a bit longer, and you get to see her basically like Joseph without the F or the PH. And it's just like, it's so silly. Never see cutscenes of this quality again, right?
Chris Redfield.
Also, Chris smoking is censored.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, alright, Xanon. Get ready. Say the line, Wesker.
What is this? Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris's.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
A dining room.
Dino Crisis when? So, Pancat, admittedly, I've been putting this off for ages because the first two Dino Crisis games have also gotten the Gemini Rebirth patch treatment like the Resident Evil trilogy did. So basically, what I'm doing now, you can do with the first two games on PC with, like, you know, you can play it on modern hardware, updated graphics, yada yada. I just need to get my ass down and play those games at some point. Keep reminding me, Pancat. Just keep reminding me. You have permission, because I need to do it sometime. Because, yeah, I want to play Dino Crisis. Anyway, you can actually have this part of the game done in two different ways. So I'll do it one way here, and then the other way on the remake, because they are both retained in both versions.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood.
What is it?
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Chris's blood. So if you keep on trying to escape the dining room into the main hall, you actually get to activate a different set of cutscenes. But we're gonna just do it the old-fashioned way for now. But I'll do the other one in the remake when we get to it. Ah! Oh no, he bit Kenneth off. Go away.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Nah.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Yes, I agree. Let's do it. Also, Jill has 8 item slots. That's one advantage she has. She does have less health, though. It's one thing to keep in mind.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
So for the next thing to trigger, you have to either go up the stairs or down the stairs, or simply just do this.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Oh my god.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
The master of unlocking. I don't know. Whoever wrote and translated the script, did they know that these lines would become legendary, possibly for the wrong reasons? Anyway, if you try and open the front door. Well, then that happens. But it's too dangerous to go outside. Alright, well. I'm gonna try and activate as many Barry cutscenes as I can, by the way. Unfortunately, due to the nature of this game, you can't activate every single one. It's impossible, but we'll do the most that we can. Yeah, instead of the sword key, you have the lockpick, so that's good. Oh, don't worry, Pancat. Don't worry, Pancat. We're getting to it. In fact, we're getting to it right now. So Jill's like, ooh, shiny thing. Let's grab it. Uh-oh. I hope that didn't do anything back there. Uh-oh. It's locked. It's locked. Well, nothing else to it, but then do the dance.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back
Don't
to
mention
searching for
it.
the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shotgun, didn't she just shoot the door? No. But in the remake, Barry uses his magnum to shoot the door. Barry uses his magnum to shoot the door open. So in the remake, they kind of address that, but not here. Anyway, yep, this is the infamous Jill sandwich line. We all love it. We all love it. And I guess part of the point of that particular cutscene is to kind of instill doubt within Jill, because like she did, she correctly pointed out, hey, you said you were supposed to examine the dining room. What are you doing here? And Barry's like, you're not supposed to point that out. But yeah, good old Barry. We're gonna go up the stairs and down the stairs and up the stairs and down the stairs and pop. Oh yeah, we need the armor key for this. Doesn't they know what that writing is?
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa, this hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
I have this. Especially, see, these acid rounds apparently are especially powerful against living things. I wouldn't have known that until now. Thank you, Barry. Yeah. We gotta love Barry. Now, there is a possibility, by the way, I hope this blood isn't from my teammates. Spoilers it is. There is a possibility you can actually meet Barry here on this balcony. And he has some pretty infamous lines of as well. It sounds like this.
It's Forrest. Oh my God.
So we unfortunately missed out on some classic content there, and this is a grenade gun apparently. In the original translation, it's supposed to be bazooka. Don't know why I have a bazooka there. These lines make me think of the old Gmod Idiot Box series. Just a bit, yeah. Dun, dun. Get rid of you. Need to push this down for later. There is one more Barry cutscene I want to try and activate as soon as I can. We'll get round to doing that. I'm gonna actually put the shotgun away, because we're probably gonna be using the grenade launcher for the rest of the game if we can. So one thing I'll make clear here, because we've done it all in the Chris playthrough, there's no need to kind of go and read through all the documentation again, because none of that has really changed, except for one, which I'll point out if we get to it. There is actually one of the documents does change slightly if you're Jill, in certain circumstances. I'll point that out if we get to it. And here we have the armor key. It's good. I'm probably gonna get another heal from here as well, honestly. Ooh. And then we get to leave. Go through here, and then we can get this out the way very quickly. Get the whole Moonlight Sonata thing here. Main difference here is that Jill can actually play the piano. Let's have a listen. Yay. So, one thing which both this game and its remake kind of fails to do a little bit is a little bit of story cohesion. You have to kind of suspend your disbelief a little bit, because this game is all... While Resident Evil 0 is about parts of STAR's Bravo team, this game is all about STAR's Alpha team. You have to kind of pretend that both Jill's and Chris's stories happen at the same time, essentially. Because they both do happen. It's just that there's no way for the game to really... well, at least they chose not to... you know, have it flow like that, essentially. You have to kind of pretend both are canon, even though you can't do it yourself, essentially. So I'm going to see if I can activate this other Barry cutscene now, actually. Let's do that. Because I now have the armor key. See if it's in this room. Oh no, he's not. Okay. So... Alright, hang on a second. I actually should... I do want to kind of show this a bit. Because it is kind of important. Let's see. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, hopefully this one doesn't have any bloomin'. Just take a look at this. Alright, here we are. Alright. I have got YouTube up with the thing I kind of just want to showcase briefly. Let me just see if I can do that. And also, at the same time, meet the game. I know this is taking a hot minute, but it's worth it. Trust me. That's it. Oh, there we go. Box. That's it. Have that over here. All right. Let's see if we can. All right. So yeah, this is definitely enough. So this is basically what I was trying to activate here.
Ripped the top page off before you even start. The reason why he's
oh my God, can
it goes, my dear Alpha.
Can I
more interesting of an experience if you trigger it the first time round.
Is that you, Jill?
What's going on? How come you look so scared?
Look at this.
It's a letter. The top part of the letter is missing. The remaining says. So this is the document that also made allusions to a person with sunglasses. I wonder why that part was torn off.
What do you think of it?
I've been thinking something is wrong with this house.
Right.
Hey, what is this? There's a page missing.
Yeah, I thought about that too. Perhaps that was the most important part.
Yeah. Perhaps that was the most important part, says Barry, who totally did not rip that page off. Nope, definitely didn't. All right. Now back to the video game at hand. Anyway, we don't need to do this. Yeah, just sorry for that little diversion there, but I figured I kind of had to sort of show that just to kind of, it basically gives more like, uh-oh, Barry's doing more shady things, uh-oh.
Richard, what happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Let's save Richard, everyone. He'll help. There's also a set of cutscenes in the residence which further throws shade onto Barry. However, in the path we're taking, we're probably not going to hit this in this particular run. However, these cutscenes do come up in the remake all the time. So we'll see them in the remake for sure. You forgot the damn serum, Richard. Quite. Gonna need this. No, he turned around the wrong way. Yoink. Yep. And here is where the serum is. Right there. Now let's go and save Richard, because he'll definitely be helpful throughout the rest of our journey, I'm sure. Yep. How much did it cost to build that damn mansion? $1 unobtainium dollars. I don't know.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
No!
Jill, be careful.
Richard! Oh well. Never mind. Now we have to deal with Snack Man again. Da-da-da-da. Ooh, let's see if I can get the quick dodge. Oh! He's still got it. He's still got it. That trick is very difficult to pull off, by the way. If you If you fail, you will get poisoned, and then bad things happen. God damn it, Xanon. JavaScript didn't help him there. We have 3 of the MacGuffins. In fact, I don't even need the armor key anymore. So I'm gonna throw it away here. Alright, gotta do this puzzle again. Same solution as before. Bup, bup, bup. Bup. Beep, 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 beep. Some Savlon for that burn. So I have a theory about, well, I mean, not me, the only person as of it. It's probably like a well-known one about like why Barry seems to be popping up in these random places. But we'll discuss that later. Hooray! Yay, I made it through. Bloop. Now, some of us may be wondering, hey, why are we hearing Steam notifications all the time? Get there now. The water is running down the opposite side. And now to the residence. Ow. Alright, we'll make this quick. Do. And no, we don't have to do the we do not have to do the V-jolt thing at all. You can do it as Jill if you want. But if you take a particular pathway, there's no real point. And I'll show you why. Or if you've been watching me doing speedruns of this, you already know why. Here. Martian. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Oh, can I even? Oh man, I suck. There we go. This game, I think my first eyes on this game in particular is when I was watching my brother and one of our friends sort of play it on the PlayStation. And I don't know if I thought much of it at the time. Like, it looked cool, but I wasn't really drawn to it. And then when I had my GameCube, the remake came out, and RE1 Remake was the first Resident Evil I played. And oh my goodness. It was pretty good. And years later, when I had access to these ports, I was like, I need to play the first one, give that one a try, and oh my goodness, I love it. I'm gonna take one of these. You never know. I don't know why you have that FMV play just with Jill, but apparently that's the case here. Stop. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. And there's the key you need. And back we go. Alright, now I get to deal with the plant. And if you've seen any of my speedruns of this by now, you know how it goes. Take the book out. Put this in, and then let's go. Boom. Easy. So normally this would be phase 2.
What the hell is this? Jill!
But then Barry just comes in.
You
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
Don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
Bye. Have the mansion key.
Okay. I'm gonna stay in the soldiers' area and take a look around. Though I'm sure there are still things in that other mansion as well. Anyway, let's start searching separately.
Okay.
Let's start searching separately.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Any clues? Bees. So a couple of things can happen with Plan 42. If you activate the chain where you see Barry being suspicious in that place, in the guardhouse, then he won't help you. And you have to use either V-Jolt to do it one phase, or you have to do 2 phases. If you use V-Jolt when Barry would have helped you, he won't anyway, and you have to do the 1 phase anyway. So V-Jolt is, I don't know, a little bit less useful in this version of the game. It has a better use in the remake, I find. Woo! Uh-oh. It's a hunter. Goodbye. Literally just goodbye. Can only see moonlight and dense forest. Just seeing if there's any other documentation I might have missed here, but don't think so. Ooh, goodies. Goodies and nummies. Put the book here for now. Oh yeah, let's see what this says. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. So Barry is the one that puts the bullets in the back room for you. Wow. All right, we get to do the snake thing again. It's too dark to see anything.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
You're kneeling in it.
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Barry! So this is actually the first of a few different kind of changes in pathway depending on what you do. If you actually go down this ladder straight away, you'll actually get the bad ending. You actually have to wait here for Barry. And eventually, he will come back.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
But if you go in that hole straight away, then Barry will be like, "Hey, where did Jill go?"
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Pass number.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Yeah, if you actually leave Barry waiting here, he will die at the end of the game, and that's it. You have failed to trust Barry enough, basically. And now here, you'll always have a rope, so you can actually go back and forth in this particular area. I know the rope's not physically visible at the moment, but it is there. I think it's a problem with the HD graphics, possibly. No! But we have passed one of our first trust tests. But it isn't the only one. It is not the only trust test. There are more. Also, I believe in this desk, if I'd had the small key as Chris, you would have had extra Magnum rounds. Hooray! But we don't need it. So, let me just test something here. What happens if I press this? Ah, right, yeah, there you go, see? The light shines here, and that's basically like, ooh, you should do something with that corner. Oh yeah, push that statue into it. And then we have the Moo disc. Doo-doo. And not only do we get the battery, but we can also get extra nade rounds. Which is super, super duper cool. And now, I might as well show you the one thing you can do as Jill. Now that I have that passcode that Barry gave me earlier. Oh, yeah, there's the rope. There's the rope, it's there. Ow. Oh, we should be careful of those. So there's literally one reason I'm going to this room, by the way. Ow. Okay, I've got to be a little careful here. Forgot there were that many hunters. So this door here. Generic key panel. You've entered the pass number. And it's just a shortcut here. Oh, no. Don't actually kill me, please. Okay, thanks. That is literally all that passcode's for, is to open that door. So, I hope you enjoyed that, I guess. Now we've just gone around in a complete circle. Let's get out of here. Ba-ba. You actual bastard. Oh yeah, I'm can't carry any more items. Also, I love how you can just leave the hunters hanging here. But I won't. I have the crank and the thing. Yeah. You missed. Even more snakes. Oh, wrong way, actually. It's supposed to be this way. There's the battery. Oop. Now we get to do this bit again. Ah. Pardon. I go down here. Right, so what I'm going to do here, because I just noticed the ads will be coming up soon anyway. There's a lot to explain in the next couple of rooms with Jill here. So I'm going to start running ads now. I'll do a 3-minute thing, and it'll be the final ad break of the evening, as we will definitely get through the rest of the game after this. But yeah, there's a lot to explain here, so I'm going to do ads now. So I'll see you in 3, everyone, and then we'll finish the rest of the game. Let's go. See you in 3. Hello, welcome back. Here is the final part of today's session. So, let's go in the next room and see what happens.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
So, this is the second point where you could lose Barry here if you've not already fucked up in the first part. You get asked 2 questions, and depending on how you answer both these questions is, you know, different things happen. If you say yes and yes, or no and no, so basically duplicate answers, he will then run ahead, and you will have to step forward and hear a gunshot. If you then hear the gunshot and go in the gunshot's direction, so in the next room, you save Barry. If you go the opposite direction, he dies. If you do no and then yes, he will always die. But if you do yes, then no, he will then just follow you and he'll automatically live. So I'm going to do it this one. Also, remember what questions were asked here. Will you go with him?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
I can go first if you want me to. No.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
That's not what I said. But all right. I said no, and he's like, okay. But yeah, that's another kind of do you trust Barry kind of thing. Oh my god, no, I don't, do I even... Yeah, I'll use one of those and then have that. Oh yeah, and Jill's delivery of one of the next lines she says coming out is absolutely amazing. Just listen to the whole thing here. Although first Barry becomes a badass.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
I can't with that delivery. Enrico! Who could have done this dastardly deed? Who, I say? We'll just leave Barry to his devices. But yeah, Barry's now saved. So Barry will now live, no matter what happens. Which is good. You can, interestingly enough, depending on your actions, he either dies at the lab at the end, or he dies right here in this cavern, like here, And if he does, he'll give you a document which you can't get any other way. It is a photo of him and his daughters. Moira and Polly. Those are their names. And it's like a goodbye message, essentially, from Barry. But that's not canon, so we're going to ignore that. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Yep, close enough. Close enough. You can just use a grenade launcher just to hit the webs as I've done here. And, scatter. Tell you what I'll do. And in the Japanese version, you actually don't need ink ribbons to save your progress. As Jill, anyway. You do need ink ribbons as Chris, though. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I forgot a bad. I actually need, I need an item. This. Yeah. Gotta have that play a few times. Same thing here as before. Yeah. You know what, actually, let's do a little bit of change of pace, actually. Let's see if we can meet Chris before the self-destruct is activated. Let's see if we can, let's actually do that. 'Cause that'll be somewhat different. Woo! Into the labs we go. Oh. Ooh. Nearly fired a live one there. Right, all the modiscs are done. Right, we know the passwords already, so we don't need to concern ourselves with doing the whole lore thing again. John? Ada. Tappa, tappa, tappa. Boop. Oh. I'm also gonna try and do the whole speeding up puzzle thing, so I'll explain what that is when I get there. Tappa, tappa, and tappa. All right. So let's go through the orgy room first. Get that passcode out of the way. And then we have to go up. Oh, there. There is a panel. A switch. Oh, no, I didn't actually mean to press no there. Oops. Go away through here. Let's get rid of you. I'm gonna make a save here just in case I screw this next part up. Because here is kind of a faster way of doing this. Oop, I might have screwed up a bit. Let's try again. Poison gas is escaping. There's an air shaft. We enter it. Ah! But then when you open the door and come back in, the gas is gone. That was easy. So, but the thing is, you can't wait around because you will die like very, very quickly if you're not careful. Now to the last bit. Ah. You bitch. Right, quiet room time. And we are there now. So before we go and activate the next thing, we're actually going to go and see Chris first. Wow, rude. So rude. I just wanted to go see my best buddy.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
There he is.
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
You better be coming back, Jill. Wow, we gotta have, oh my goodness me. Am I running out of heals? Oh my goodness. Actually running out of heals here. To not get our pants caught down. Because there is a red herb here, which I'll happily make use of. Hey, Nevlight. How's it going?
Jill!
Barry!
Jill! You're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
You're here too. You're here too. Nevbite, you're here too. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. We're just about to wrap up with today's session.
Wesker,
You did a fine job, Barry.
just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Oh no.
So cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
Cannot.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry?
Barry Sag.
Such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
You guys are idiots.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Barry,
Sorry, Jill.
how's your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about.
Hey,
I wish I realized it earlier.
how's your family?
I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
How's your family?
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show
I've heard
you?
both lines in this same cutscene, Nevbite. Are you sure you don't mean something else?
He was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for Stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
You are so optimistic. But no, Nevbite, Nevbite, you just heard in that cutscene, so you're gonna steal all the research. That was said in that cutscene just then, as well as what would you do, what are you doing in charge? Both were in the same cutscene.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
Wesker is a crazy man.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Ooh, what are you doing, Barry? You fool. Roar.
Damn you!
No.
We can't control what it does.
LOL.
Barry? Barry? You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
Let's get going indeed.
happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover
Wesker
immediately.
must have set it off.
Unlock
There's
all
not much
rooms
time
for
left for us.
evacuation.
Now we need, because of this music, you know what we need? We need some hyper cat jams.
Has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation.
Yeah. Fun fact as well, the person who's doing the voice for the computer right now, the triggering system, is actually the same one as Rebecca Chambers. What's even weirder, coincidentally, is that you have the same person, as in a same different person, doing that computer voice and Rebecca Chambers in the remake. It's quite a coincidence. Anyway, I'm going back here, because if you go back here, you want to find out who's activated the self-destruct system. What a miserable death. It was Wesker all this time. However, that is not canon. The canon thing for Wesker's demise is being impaled by the Tyrant. That's the only thing I need to make note of here. Go get Chris out.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
So, the way you're supposed to interpret it in Nevbite is you're supposed to basically assume that both are happening at the same time. Yeah, you're gonna have to suspend your disbelief a tiny bit for that one. It basically both do happen at the same time. That's all it is.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Oh, okay, good. Whew.
The triggering system has
I was gonna say, just let me.
all researchers and guards should
Let's
take
go.
cover.
Let's go.
Unlock all rooms for evacuation.
Hurry!
Hurry.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and
This is
guards
Brad.
should take
Running
cover
out of fuel.
immediately.
If there is anyone alive,
Unlock all
contact me
rooms
now,
for
okay?
evacuation.
This is
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
The triggering system has now been activated.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first.
Unlock
Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I'll leave it up to you. So you get the hell
now
out.
been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately. Unlock all rooms for evacuation. The triggering system has now.
Okay. And now for the final bit. Pew. Here we go.
It's boss time!
Well, that was good. Ah! Whee! Wow, I'm getting slapped around.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're Amazon, Jill!
You are Amazon, Jill. Am I? Does it come with... You know what? Since I'm the Amazon, this rocket launcher comes with Prime delivery. And that is the end of that. Kablooey! Barry really loves his Magnum. If you know what I mean. Yeah, that was the entirety of Resident Evil, the first classic edition. And yeah, it definitely sets the ground running. You can't, the thing is, like, obviously there's a lot of things you can say against it, like, you know, not stacking grenade launcher rounds is annoying. The way zombies can combo you is pretty bad. And you don't have, like, you don't limp whenever you are in danger, so you don't know where your health is unless you go into your inventory. Lots of little things here and there that kind of make it very aged. But honestly, at the same time though, like, you don't have this franchise without this game. Like, simple as. This franchise would not exist without this game, and that is why it'll always, you know, have my admiration. And as part of my Raccoon City Saga run through, so this will be the end of the session today. However, next on the list when I come back on stream is the remake of this game, Resident Evil Remake. We're gonna do Jill campaign first and then Chris, just to kind of go, you know, change the order a little bit. I don't know if I can do both in one stream though. I might have to split this up into two possibly. So yeah. I'll have to decide how that goes. One of my favorite 2 REs, the other being RE3 OG. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, this game is pretty fantastic. I encourage, essentially, especially because it's now available on GOG. There's no excuse not to. Get GOG, get the Gemini Rebirth patch. Slap them on there. And yeah, play a really awesome, fantastic video game. Basically. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I know who I'm raiding after this, by the way. I already have a raid target. But we'll let this play out. Thanks for playing. And we get this wonderful image of Jill right there, looking very happy indeed. Big props to whoever this model is. You know, she did the best she could. But that is definitely an expression of all time. 1:15:52 as well. Find closet. Alright, well, that is the end of the session. So, let the music play. And let us go to our goodbye screen, shall we? Let's do it.